cause I got a story to tell. One about a fella who plays retro video games and is a voice actor as well. His name is Rodeo. You can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, cause when he talks game design, he hopes it'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, cause when he talks game design, he hopes he'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics,
Whatever you do, don't care. Howdy!
His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time.
Yeah! There lived a boy in the circus line. Yeah, yeah. There lived a boy in the circus line. There lived a boy in the circus line. Ran from home with a dream in mind. Psychic powers he could not hide. Wanted in the mental spy guide. Snuck right into the summer camp. Whispered dreams with a psychic stamp. Coach is yelling, hey kid, you can't. But he's already in their minds. Oh man, he jumps right in. No time to wait. Into brains that twist and contort their fate. From basic braining to something great. This kid's about to levitate. Rasputin, tiny psychic on the scene. Diving into minds like a trampoline. Rasputin, living out a mental dream. Fighting nightmares in a crazy brain machine. Rasputin, acrobat with levitation flair. Spinning thoughts like he just don't care. Rasputin, saving campers everywhere. Even when things get a little bizarre. Coach Oleander's got a secret plan, turning kids into soldiers. Oh man, brain tanks bubbling, something's wrong. This summer camp won't last too long. Meet Lily's a Nocto, she's sharp and bold. Her dad's the boss, or so we're told. Then he's captured, story unfolds. bizarre. Into Sasha's cube so clean and tight, then Miller's dance hall full of light. Every mind a different fight, from order, chaos, day and night. Brain in a jar, yeah, that's a thing, fine. Oh, battle, chaos they bring. Oleander with a monster sting, but Raz stands tall. He's leveling from circus kid to psychic ace, saving minds all over the place, facing fears he had to face. Now he's earned his Psychonauts face. Rasputin, now a hero on the rise, jumping through the mental skies. Rasputin, see the world through psychic eyes, every twisted thought he defies. Rasputin, from the circus to the top, never gonna quit, never gonna stop. Rasputin, when the brain worlds start to drop, he'll dive right in and save the lot. Hey, he made it through. Psychonaut dreams are coming true. From runaway kids to psychic crew, Rasputin's here, and he's just begun to.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Retro Rodeo, where we are retro, I am Rodeo, and we are here playing more Psychonauts today. Hope all of y'all are having a good afternoon. We are here for our afternoon stream of the week. Well, I guess it'd be one of the two afternoon streams of the week, but I hope you guys are still enjoying yourselves. I myself, I know I am enjoying a nice iced coffee. My coffee maker, the one that I got for Christmas, makes iced coffee. Takes a lot of ice, but does a pretty good job. I've to be honest, I have kind of like a whole mini cafe in my kitchen. I can make froth for a latte. I got the maker. I got the syrups. I got the whole shebang, if I so well please. But I did a little thinking. Did a lot of bit of thinking, actually. And I've kind of noticed the channel's gone a little stagnant in getting new people here. It hit particularly hard the other day when we had an excellent raid come in, and they are all super nice and friendly, but when they asked about where the art comes from, and I mentioned I use AI, they all suddenly just packed up and left, and you know what? I kind of took that a little personally. I mean, there's not much to it. This isn't going to be a discussion about AI, because, there's very valid sides to both of it. But, I wanted to talk about it, because it's been actually kind of bugging me for the last few days. But, that's also why the subathon coming up, that's why all the money from it is going to go into actually hiring like a real artist to do things proper, right? We've been using AI to get by, but I'm looking forward to when that can happen. I also they're going to kill you. Oh, that's the movie. I thought you were talking about people killing me because I use AI. And I was like, well, I hope not, but it certainly felt that way. But to add in a positive spin here, hold on, I'm sort of making this announcement live. Let's hold on. I'm gonna actually put it out here. Let's see. What do I call this even? We'll call it 500 followers. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so let's see. This is gonna have to get adjusted. Let's see. I think we got a better font we can work with, though. Yeah, there we go. Oh, yeah, you can't even see most of the message. Don't worry, I'll adjust it. Hmm. Just hold on. Oh boy, this really stretched itself out, didn't it? Okay. I was kind of hoping I could just fit it onto the top of the TV here, but I don't know. Being a little picky like that. Let's see here. This is something that I've been planning to do for a while, but I wanted to save it for when we had more people. And I'm kind of worried we're not going to get more people. So I might have to do that sooner than planned. Let's see. Yeah, that fits nicely. Uh, Thank you for the vote of confidence, but it's also one of those things that I should be worried about. If I don't worry about it, stuff's not going to get done, right? If anyone is allowed to worry about it, it's me. It's you guys who shouldn't have to worry about it. But let's just put that little announcement there sort of front and center. No, there is an acceptable level of worry for things, you know. If I don't worry, then nothing gets done. So I am allowed to worry a little. And yes, I absolutely believe. I believe in you believing in me. Don't worry. I'm not in a downer mood over this, but it is something that I very much have to face. I have to face and I have to admit that it's a thing, right? I can't tackle a problem if I act like it's not a problem. Okay. I'll make something a little more official later on, but I just wanted to get that out there. And actually that does kind of look nice right there. I really don't like the exclamation point in this font. Looks very weird. Looks limp. But yeah, I've been wanting to play Wild Arms on the channel. What happened? I just got here. I don't even know what's going on. Basically, LaFay, I just had a little bit of a talk about I've kind of noticed the channel's gone stagnant lately. And it really kind of hit me hard the other day when we had an excellent raid come in and everything was going great, but when they asked about, where does your art come from, and I was honest and said it was from AI, they all abruptly just packed up and left. And that kind of hurt, right? And so I gotta do something. I mean, I'm doing something about that. That's what the subathon's for, is to actually pay real artists so we don't have to use AI to get by, as I've been saying. But I gotta do something about bringing people into the channel. So I made a little bit of an impromptu announcement right there on the center of the TV. I've been wanting to play through Wild Arms for a while, but I've been worried that, if we play through it too soon, then it'll be a missed opportunity for lots of people, because it's kind of the perfect game series for this channel, right? It's an RPG about being a cowboy. About cowboys, I should say. So it's something I did want to put off, but I think we might need to do it to bring some spice, bring some life to the channel, bring people in. So I am officially making the announcement that when we reach 500 followers, I'll finally go through and start playing through the Wild Arms series. Long overdue, I'm sure. That's it. I was just, doing what I do and talking through the process and explaining my feelings, and you know, that's the healthy way to deal with this kind of stuff. But now that I've done that, we can get to playing some more Psychonauts. We're going through the theater, and we did finally do all the puzzle bits to finally get up here into the rafters. We have to deal with the Phantom of the theater. I think that's where we stopped, because I didn't want to. There was only like 5 minutes left, and I didn't want to...
You are not welcome here.
I didn't want to get started and then have us quickly stop, right? So...
This is my sanctuary.
Sanctuary!
Come no closer, or it will be the last thing you do.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Green light bad. Green light bad. Okay. That's our lesson. Green light bad. Vagrant, welcome in. Oh my god, I didn't even see that we have the megaphone. And that the megaphone has, Oh, Vagrant, it's not even summer yet. It's still spring, my dude. Unless you're talking about Summer the person. But, you know, that would have required capitalization. In which case, screw that person! Screw Summer! I thought that was like a cobweb up in the corner there. Reaching early summer temperatures. We had... the day before yesterday, we had a freak snowstorm here. And I say storm, and I say freak, because I looked outside. You know, I was having coffee, watching a little TV. Looked outside, weather looked fine. Looked like it would be a nice day. It was a little windy, but that's normal here. I went into the computer room. I played a little bit of Marvel Rivals for like maybe half hour, 40 minutes. Came back into the living room, middle of winter. Absolute middle of winter. I thought we were back in the middle of December again. It was wild. Came out of nowhere. And then again, today, it's nice out. Yeah, it came out of nowhere. What is the temperature here right now? Hold on. Temperature here right now is... You guys use made-up American numbers. So I don't know what 60 degrees is. It's, well, 4 degrees, but it's really bright and sunny out. With a significant temperature increase tomorrow. Tomorrow it's going to be... Oh, yeah, tomorrow it's going to be 20 degrees out. Holy cow. That is, like, actual early summer weather. Oh. 60 is 15. See, how can you all be thinking that we don't... You gotta understand why we think that Fahrenheit is a made-up American system. How can 60 be 15? Made-up American nonsense.
Watch your step.
Ooh, ooh. You won't convert anymore. Well, I mean, thank you for the effort in the first place. And since you can actually hear me say it right now, thanks for the additional effort you went through last night, LaFay. LaFay was helping me with the camera problems with the computer. We couldn't fix anything, but, you know, LaFay called in, her computer expert friend to try to help me out, and he was equally confused. So we did our best.
This is my sanctuary.
Yeah.
Come no closer, or it will be the last thing you do.
You know, you keep saying that, and it means less and less every time you say it.
I am the Phantom.
Yeah. They were absolutely stumped, too.
Blah.
So thankfully, it's not just like my incompetence. It is, you know, they had their computer expert friend. And shitification, exactly.
I see you
I hope
down
that board
there.
lands on that little shit that was hitting me. The
Look
final
out.
conclusion was Windows 11 is awful. That was the final conclusion. The final conclusion is Windows 11 is awful, and screw everyone who has to use it.
Hello.
Wow, I should not have made that jump.
Oh, I am too short.
Well, it took 3 people to realize that that's the problem. I mean, it is awful, right? You don't need 3 people to figure that out. We needed 3 people to figure out that that's what my problem was.
Oh, just kidding. I am the Phantom.
Oop. You're off? Well, thanks for stopping in, Marzipan. Wrecking ball activates as soon as you start rolling. Oh, heck yeah. Too bad we fell into the abyss.
Break a leg.
I don't think he meant that with good intentions. Oh, God damn it.
Just like Gloria's mother.
Wait, what? What? I fell into a dark void just like Gloria's mother? What? What does that even mean? This game needs to be either telling me a lot more or a lot less.
You are not welcome here. This is my sanctuary.
Metaphor for depression, I guess.
Come no closer, or it will be the last.
Oh my God! What the hell? You know, early on, I praised this game
Theater.
for
It's
having
a
all the
long
platforming
way
set
to
up so that you don't miss clear jumps like that. Everything was spaced out so perfectly that you didn't miss jumps like that. Ooh, capacity to confuse increased. Yeah, more
You are
confusion
not
grenades.
welcome here.
That's why you wait till the credits roll, right? I mean, I also have to sort of say it when it's on my mind, or I will forget. Or even worse, the future knowledge will supersede the previous knowledge, and I'll forget the previous at all.
Come no closer, or it will be the last thing you do.
I mean, it's a verbal notebook.
I am.
What do we got going on here? And is that where I was or where I need to go? Because I feel like I could just shortcut that really hard.
I see you down there.
Crap.
Look out below.
Uh-oh, we didn't get enough oomph. Very easy to eat a word sandwich.
Short and
Sandwich.
Just kidding. I am the Phantom.
Okay, so the briefcases or the emotional baggage is above us. Right there, even. There's a whole bunch of stuff right here. Oh my god! That was a lot all of a sudden. Oh. Gloria's fallen star. Yeah, okay. Gloria's name is in lights everywhere. She's performing. Everyone looks very happy. Possible standing ovation. She's a star, I tells ya. That kid's a star. Oh. Some sad news in the mail. Oh my god! Oh my god! That's what that comment was. When I fell into the void, and he's like, oh, just like Gloria's mother. Oh my god! Oh my god! Damn, game! Game is pulling no punches on this one. God damn it. We are in Gloria's mind, the theater. Game likes to walk the razor's edge of the rating, right? T. Yeah, T for traumatizing. You know, this alone is bad enough. But the fact that he actually made the comment when I fell into the void and missed the platforming, and he actually commented, just like Gloria's mother. Oh my god! Oh man! Yeah, now everyone makes fun of her. I don't... Okay, I have to think a little bit about what this is meaning. Game was made by some very sad, dark people. Well, it's not just bipolar. It's, yeah, if you have to look at the looks on her face, has one that's the smiling, one that's the sad, or the frown. It's very much they're going off the drama masks. That's what I had to look at this for. Like, wait a second, she didn't actually mutate, which is something this game could do with its art style. This game and its art style could very well have someone with two heads, and it wouldn't look that out of place. All right, everyone, those who need therapy, I have an idea for a new game, and I need you all in room A for a meeting, right? But here they're not just going with the bipolar, they're going with the drama masks, right? With how one is smiling, one is sad. I knew there was an extra layer to this that I had to think about for a sec. Oh my god, though, the suicide? Oh man. That is brutal.
This is my sanctuary.
The tag is like right next to the bag? I'm not complaining, it's just a little weird. They usually make you put in a little bit of effort for it. Psychonauts, right, Vala? If Twitch is anything like YouTube, don't say it too much, right? I'll have to come up with some... You know what I hate, though, is I hate that I have to come up with creative words for it. You know, we should be allowed to say the word with the proper gravitas that the word deserves. Feels silly having to come up with a lighter word for such a dark topic. We should be allowed to give words their proper weight. Actually, kind of makes me sad thinking about that, and that's something I would have to do. You know, it's a little insulting to people who do suffer from that. As long as we're not calling people it in a derogatory way. Yeah, I hope that's more the case. So long as we are not using that word as a means to attack people and tell them what to do. I would hope that we live, I mean...
I see you down there.
I hope a lot of things for the world we live in, but I hope we live in a world where we can, properly talk about that. It's personal plot twist? Oh, boy. I mean, that's better. That's better than, like, saying something comical, like unalive themselves. Which I think we can thank Deadpool for that. I think that phrase originally came from Deadpool. If I remember it correctly, it was years ago on the Ultimate Spider-Man Disney cartoon, which for the most part is actually not that great. But Deadpool was on it, and he couldn't say the word kill. He commented specifically that he's not allowed to say the word kill, so he had to come up with a different phrase, and he just started saying unaliving yourself, or unaliving someone. I need to unalive this person. I think that's where that first started.
Oh, I will keep short and stout.
Oh, no, we don't want to be in that light.
Here is my spout.
It's just... Okay.
Oh, just kidding. I am the
Ah! Crud. Yeah, the little teapot
I
song.
warned you.
Oh, wait. Because this isn't the part we were at before. But is still clearly somewhere we need to... Oh, boy. Somewhere we need to go. Oh, is this like the long way to get up
You
here?
are not welcome here.
The more difficult way, I guess I could say.
This is my sanctuary.
Well,
Break a leg.
I think that's exactly what that is. That's the long way of going about it. And then I think we were supposed to get onto that pole and then jump down here.
You are
Oh
not
no, that
welcome.
pole leads way up there. Well, we'll have to check that later.
This is my sanctuary.
Oh, that ricochet bounce is real good. You know this voice? Who is this voice? Because at one point, I think yesterday, I thought it was Steve Bloom, but I don't think it is. Ooh, Primal Memories. Can't name them just yet, but you recognize it. It was a very apt naming to name the documentary. Oh, it's Raz's voice actor? Okay. There's a documentary. I think it's directed by... Oh, what's his name? That's the voice of Bender. When did Seth MacFarlane become pop? I mean, he's been, depending on what you mean by the word popular, he's been in and out of popularity. Yeah, he also voices Waka. That's right. John DiMaggio. Took me a second. John DiMaggio directed a documentary about voice acting and voice actors, and he called it, Hey, I Know That Voice. But yeah, John DiMaggio, who voiced Bender and Jake the dog, he also voiced Waka, which is really hilarious once you make that connection. He also voices Jan from Valkyria Chronicles, who, if you don't know, Jan is basically the token gay guy. So it's hilarious once you think of like Bender talking like a comically stereotypical gay guy. Oh, right. We're gonna check the emotional baggage. Hold on. We'll get there. Primal Memories. Really hits weird when he starts talking about all those filthy Albed, right? Goddamn Albed. How come the Albed make up only like 16% of the population, but commit 80% of all heresy? Or, whatever the actual line would be. I'm trying to make it more comedic than it is. Oh, this is her garden. Oh. Oh. I think I see here as she makes the garden look like a stage, and the dome is like the audience of people watching her. It's really sad. Makes all the plants look like the people watching her. Brain-shaped? Oh, I suppose it is brain-shaped. I didn't think about that. Good eye, Vala. Showing how he really feels about those desert people. I mean, that's not my opinion. That was me voicing the opinion of a fictional character in that particular way. for comedic effect. Yeah, and then this is the actual stage. Yeah, that's right. He is also Smiling Jack in Vampire the Masquerade. Which I think that game came out in like 2000 or something. All the various costumes, yeah. Bonita. You can recognize them in a lot of roles now. Yeah, right? You know, it takes sometimes takes a trained ear to really hear not just the voice itself, but to hear the mannerisms of how the character talks. More often than not, the thing that gives it away for me with Steve Bloom is he has a particular gravel to his voice that carries over into all the characters that he does. So it'd be more like when he, you know, like when he drags on and he, you know, it sort of digs down into the lower part, and it sort of just like churns there. It's a mannerism in all of his deep voice characters that carries through, and so I have an ear for that now, right? It's not even like the word that he says. It's how some letters in words he sort of lingers on to get that gravel feel, which sounds great, right? That's what people are hiring Steve Bloom for. You know, aside from his obvious talent, but if we're talking just purely vocal sound, they're hiring him for that gravel usually. Oh. Where was the last one I was on? Right here. But that particular gravel, I can always hear it anytime he does it. Yeah. I like the note that like the popcorn is spewing out of his mouth as he's yelling at him. I'm guessing that's our Phantom. Oh, and then this is the backstage. Nice.
I am the Phantom. Yep.
How are we doing on collectibles? Good. We only have 2 figments, which we could very well still get. One.
How
Oh, yep,
dare you
there's our
violate
Phantom.
The sanctuary of the Phantom. Stop, or your next step will be your last.
What if I just go over here?
Looks like it needs a candle to work.
Of course it does. Oh, wait. Light it up.
Cruel sunlight. Anything but that. Oh, treacherous child, you shall pay for angering the Phantom.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, that's
Now
about
just
how
stay
I
put
feel at
so
this
I can
point.
come punch and unmask you.
I like the slow shuffle away.
Now, how can I light that candle?
Oop, there we go. Oh, and there's our last figment. There we go. I think this is the first stage that we've 100% collected everything on. Other ones have come really close, like literally just 1 or 2 figments off, but this is the first one where we got literally all of them. Flowers, carousel, bird, flower, techie. Instruments, another techie. Of various colors. Bird, violin. Oh, it's him playing cards. I couldn't tell at first. Trying to get a prop to set. You're back. Hey, that one's there. That's cheating. That's just a box. A bone? I guess there's hellhounds on one of the costumes is them as hellhounds, so I guess a bone makes sense. Neat.
Okay, Phantom, it's time to find out who you really are.
Wait, what? How did that fat ass fit into that skinny ass costume? I'm calling shenanigans. I don't care how tight he squeezes his girdle. He's not fitting into that skinny ass robe. Mind games, I guess.
I totally guessed that.
Nuh-uh, you said it was Becky.
Okay, the jig is up,
Why would
Phantom.
Becky sabotage her
What?
own plays?
Why, I never. How dare you accuse me of being the rugged and romantic scoundrel that has thrilled and terrified audiences for years?
Yeah, I guess you're right. He's so agile and limber and thin. He could never be you.
Yeah, exactly.
Why, you... Of course it's me!
Well, it's time to hang up the cape, Tubbs, because your days of terrorizing the theater...
I do like how they made that a really quick conclusion. They didn't drag it out. It just took the one little stab back, and that's all it took for him to cave. I like that.
as the Phantom are over.
Maybe as the Phantom, but he's nothing compared to the full destructive force of an angry critic.
How can I say this and still sound cool? Sticks and stones may break my bones, but words will never hurt me?
This fucker's gonna attack me with words, isn't he?
Well then, how about these?
Okay, we got our candles.
Ho ho ho! Ha!
was gonna say, I assume we can't just blast him.
Reinforced balcony, a must for any critic.
Any fat critic.
Any fat
Your fighting
critic.
is weak, uninspired, and flat as a pancake.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Your moves are derivative and mechanical. Your technique is bland yet irritating. Oh, sad. Tedious.
His AI is actually really well programmed for his shots. His shots keep aiming where I'm going to be, not where I am, and that's really good programming.
Just
Oh, wrong button.
bad. Ah, that light! I'll give you all good write-ups in the review if you kill that kid with the goggles!
I'm gonna clobber you! Oh, I'm on fire. Not in a good way.
You'll pay for that one, Spotlight! Take
Yeah,
that,
typical,
wretched
destroys the spotlight, yeah.
regurgitator of the sun.
Any fat critic.
The crowd would have been disgusted had they managed to stay.
Yeah, see, his AI aiming is good. It's making me have to, like, actually try to dodge his shots.
A terrible fighter, not up to the task at hand. Your fighting is weak, uninspired, and flat as a... Kill him! Get him!
Ricochet shot for the win!
I thought I got them all. I'll give you what I gave your brother over there, huh? How do you like that?
Oh, he's talking about the spotlight.
Fat critic.
I was like, I don't have a brother.
No, your technique is bland yet irritating.
Oh,
Just plain bad. Tedious. Your moves are derivative and mechanical. Ah, ha, 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 ha.
oh, nope. Too soon.
The crowd would have been disgusted had they managed to stay awake.
Now, how can I light that candle?
Horrible hot beast! I'll kill him before he gets over here!
Oh, I'm gonna kill you before I get over there.
Oh! What's the matter? Can't you take a little criticism?
Nothing about this guy's little.
Ow! Ow!
Okay. I've been really harsh on the boss fights for this game. That was one of the better ones. I still think I like the bullfight one better. But I enjoyed that one too. I spoke with the first boss fight about how instead of just having a better programmed AI that would have the main monster like get you in better ways with AI, instead of doing that, they just threw lots of enemies at you. Here, they have the AI on his aiming done proper so that it actually predicts where I'm going to move and then shoots to those places, making me have to dodge his shots. That's well programmed. And then in there, they also threw in a couple of enemies coming in when he hits the ground. That was, if they would have put that kind of mindset, programming, and thought into the first boss fight, that could have been a lot better. This is how they should have done that first fight. Instead, that first boss, it's a really bad programming, really badly programmed AI on the actual boss. I swear I talk for a living. Really bad AI on the actual boss, and then you just get swarmed by enemies. Here, this was the great balance of all of that.
And where would Gloria be without her muse? Her inner sunshine. The spirit of her youth. Played tonight, once again, by Bonita Soleil.
Yeah! Look at them magical golden locks!
You better listen to me. You're no good. This place.
And now he's gonna be all skinny and
is
small.
worse than ever before. Oh, I can't believe you call this theater. I can't even see it from down here, but I know it's bad.
Well, he's
You
not
hear me?
skinny, but he's still
Oh,
small.
you've got fat arms, you hear me? Big fat arms like a wrestler. A little turkey gobble hanging from your neck.
Oh, he's getting
Your
smaller.
knees are ugly. And you snort when you laugh.
And you snort when you laugh. Really scraping the bottom of the barrel for those insults.
Handsome, the spotlight is all yours. I believe I shall happily retire while I'm still young.
Yeah, sure.
Finally, recognition for my acting talents.
Yeah, I didn't notice this before. All the pots look like people so that she could pretend in her psychosis that, she was on stage and they were all happily cheering her on. Appropriately messed up. Okay. We have the portrait. We have the claw. And I think we have the straitjacket. I think we have all the things we need. Actually, I want to see what he says about if I approach with not the whole costume.
Greetings, Dr. Labotta. Good to see your face. One moment. If you're Dr. Labotta, where's your strappy jacket? Did you have a human hand reattached to your arm? Or you inmates are getting ever more clever, but you still can't fool old Crispin Whitehead. I'm an orderly, you know. I am not an imposter. Good day.
Okay. So he does have various comments. There we go. The disguise is complete. It's flawless.
Greetings, Dr. Labotta. Good to see your face. I see you're wearing your favorite jacket. If I may say so, your claw is looking especially menacing today. Up to the secret laboratory, then, is it? Taking her up yourself this time, eh, Doctor? Less work for me.
Inmate Whitehead.
Chief Orderly Bonaparte. You're
Armed.
Well, here I am. Up in the tower of an abandoned insane asylum. Wearing a straitjacket. Talking to myself. Okay,
Yep.
enough with the disguise. The things I do for Lily's brain. Well, if I'm gonna get to the top of this thing, I'd better start hiking.
Anything in the back area here? Yeah, it does work really good as a flashlight. I was gonna say, what's scuttling around? Toxic rats? I should have known. Let's see, nothing through there. Hi-ya!
Benny. I thought it would be smaller.
Yeah. Okay. Nothing over there. No! Not this time! Goddamn confusion grenade rats. Uh-oh. Was that spying on me? Oh.
Yep.
What's going on with that? It's not a thing to climb up. Could just be interesting set design. Just like having a overhead light blocking the hole. I do often overthink things, so... the overthinking becomes a real problem when you play, you know, like some games and you get genuine choice paralysis. Happened to me once, and it was no fun. Choice paralysis is absolutely a problem in some games.
Yep.
Is that a clown? I think it might have been a clown.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Nope, nope. Too quick.
Ha. Yep.
Too fast, too furious. There we go. Choice paralysis is shit. One of those people that never used stickers growing up. Because if you want to put it somewhere else, you could never get it. Yeah. You always think about what if you want to put it somewhere else. And I often have that issue with tattoos as well. The closest I came is when Borderlands was at its height, you know, around Borderlands 2. I did contemplate getting the Vault Hunter symbol as a tattoo, but I can't. I always stopped on the thought of, you know, will I still think Borderlands is cool 20 years from now? 10 years from now? And then here we are where, you know, Borderlands is worse than it's ever been. Well, okay. 3 was worse than 4. Let's be honest. And the new Tales from the Borderlands is probably the worst in the entire series. Tales from the Borderlands, fantastic. What if you got a little more to the left, right? And, you know, even when you get older, your skin doesn't look the same. You could gain weight, you could lose weight, make your tattoo look different. There's more reasons not to get a tattoo than there are to get a tattoo. I'm with you on that one. I even, like, came up with the design that I wanted for it. It was gonna be, like, the Vault Hunter symbol, but with Maya, like, over top of it.
Bobby Zilch, I didn't know you had a brain. Man, I wish you were here for that joke, Bobby.
And he still kisses it. Weird. Weird that he kisses the brains. But yes, choice paralysis is definitely something you have to think of in game design. Giving the player too many choices is very real. And they'll usually just go with whatever's easiest, even if it's not the best. That is why I often feel no shame at all in looking up guides for, like, what is the ideal, what's the most optimized whatever, right? What's the best class in this game? What's the best skills to use? What's the best weapon combinations? I would rather just let someone else do all that thinking for me and then just enjoy whatever it is. And usually if I'm at the point where I'm willing to use someone else's, it's because I've already tried myself, and what I was doing didn't work. But something that I do, I said doo-doo. Something that I do that works is running ads, but not just any ads. Because I'm going to be making a coffee while we do this. I will be running the special Wilkins coffee ads, as is tradition. You guys enjoy some extremely violent coffee commercials. Probably the best coffee commercials out there. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
With this camera, I shoot pictures of people who don't drink Wilkins coffee.
I'm ready. Shoot.
Anybody else? Put your money in here and you get a cup of Wilkins coffee.
I don't want any.
Then push that button. How about a cup of Wilkins? You'll like this new car.
Yeah?
It's got a built-in maker for Wilkins instant coffee.
Who needs it?
Well, you can't sell them all. Got your parachute?
I forgot it.
How about the Wilkins coffee?
I forgot that too.
You'll never forget this. Howdy, stranger. I hear you don't drink Wilkins coffee.
Yeah, so what?
Now, are there any other strangers in town? Hey, man, what makes you so square?
I don't dig Wilkins coffee.
You should. It really swings.
I have a hunch I'm being followed.
Have you started drinking Wilkins instant coffee?
No. How?
I have a hunch he'd better. I have La Terrain and another kind of coffee.
I want the cheap stuff.
Cheap, cheap, cheap. Sorry, but that other coffee is for the birds. After this, would you buy me a glass of caramel milk?
No!
I only go for a man who drinks caramel.
Why are we climbing this tree?
For Red Diamond coffee.
I don't want any. Oops.
It's autumn and the nuts are beginning to fall.
Red Diamond makes good coffee. Oop. Better coffee? Oh, Red Diamond makes the best coffee.
Congratulations. You want a cup of this coffee? It's Red Diamond coffee.
No, give me brand X.
Okay.
Ooh, that's smarts. Old man Donovan just hired me to sell his crummy Red Diamond coffee. Ooh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
I think he just fired you, too. Want some Red Diamond coffee before you jump?
No.
You miss a lot when you don't drink Red Diamond coffee. Let's go up to the surface for a cup of Red Diamond coffee.
I never touch the stuff. Oop.
You should. It's a whale of a coffee.
Brrr. Give me a cup of coffee.
Community?
No, any old coffee.
Step right this way. Want some Red Diamond coffee with your pie?
No, just give me the pie.
Sure you wouldn't like a cup of Red Diamond to wash it down? Want some community coffee before you jump?
No.
You miss a lot when you don't drink community coffee.
No, I'm not going to drink any more Wilkins instant coffee.
Now he's not going to drink any more coffee. Think the Indians will attack us?
No. All we got's a shipment of community coffee.
Someday you'll learn that everybody drinks community coffee. How about a cup of community coffee?
No, let me have brand X.
Okay.
Ooh, that's smart.
Okay, buddy, what do you think of Wilkins coffee?
I never tasted it.
Now, what do you think of Wilkins?
Care for a cup of Wilkins coffee?
No, I don't like coffee.
This has been a public service announcement. We're here to persuade people to drink more Wilkins coffee.
What's the club for?
To get their attention. You getting on the Wilkins coffee bandwagon?
Never. No!
You either go with Wilkins or you just don't go. If you don't drink Wilkins coffee, you're not all there.
Oh, that's a lot of...
In fact, without Wilkins coffee, you're nowhere.
I wouldn't admit this if I wasn't alone, but I really do like Wilkins coffee.
Did you call?
Ugh.
You know, people who don't drink Wilkins coffee just blow up sometimes.
Oh, that's a lot of...
See what I mean? This machine will make you want a cup of Wilkins coffee.
Not me. I'll take mine with cream and sugar.
Do you drink Wilkins coffee?
No.
Oh, things just seem to happen to people who don't drink Wilkins. Want some Wilkins coffee with your strawberry shortcake?
Can't say that I do.
You can't say that you don't, either. Boy, this hammer reminds me of Wilkins coffee.
Why?
Because it always hits the spot.
Oh.
Anybody who doesn't drink Wilkins coffee ought to be tarred and feathered, right?
Wrong.
He always was a bad sport.
I can get you Wilkins coffee for a price.
I wouldn't touch it.
There's no future in an attitude like that.
The Indians won't bother you. All you got's a shipment of Wilkins coffee.
Oh, that's a good time to cut out. Good time to come out of those ads when it shows that one. That one would not fly today. Let's just say that. Okay. We still got, I don't know. I didn't get a good look at it. Kind of looked like a clown. Wouldn't put it beyond this game to have a scary clown. Or some sort of clown. Nothing behind the door.
Yep. Ha!
Aha! You're not fooling me, game. Oh, wait. There we go. Brain!
Elka Doom. Maybe I should let JT have some time alone before I return this brain.
Ugh! We're gonna ignore that one. He gathered up one of the little girl campers' brains and said, you know, maybe I'll let JT have some time alone with it before I return it to her. And, that ship don't sail, Monsignor. Oh, okay. That's what that's supposed to be. Instead, I just cheated. And, well, I mean, is it cheating if I'm using what the game gave me? I just levitated over. Oh, and then I fell. Ah, curses. Depends on the game. Deus Ex would encourage that behavior. Well, this isn't Deus Ex, I say as I almost die. Though I do like how Deus Ex has, like, a couple of their hardest... I've never actually played Deus Ex, but I do know, just sort of professionally, that, two of their hardest bosses in the game, you can actually defeat by just uttering their kill phrase. You have to figure out what that kill phrase is, but, really funny to watch that as a video. Okay, so that's just some tricky platforming. Ugh, diddly rat poogans. To remedy your lack of J.C. Denton experience? Oh boy. Before they fix the Chinatown section. Yeah, okay. Oh! No! No exploding rat! Yeah, also, didn't they, recently remake it? Or is it coming out soon? Can't remember. The therapy here is weird. Can't confirm. I recall hearing, like, they remade the game, but the remake is worse than the original. But I don't remember if that remake is out yet or not. I think it is. Oh yeah, just like birds' heads on a pike. Very normal stuff to see in a insane asylum. Postponed indefinitely. Sounds like it's for the best. To make sure there was nothing hiding behind that door. You think that's pretty tame? I mean, I've never actually been to an insane asylum, so I couldn't tell you. Yeah, Deus Ex Remastered isn't out yet. I think Vagrant confirmed that it's on indefinite postpone. Well, welcome in, Fabe. We can enjoy the clipping error as some of that bubbly goo goes through that solid floor. I've always had a good eye for clipping errors. I can't tell if that was there was a lot of red. I can't tell if that was a Santa suit or a clown suit. My God, what if it's a Santa clown suit? I'm really not liking these rats. I've never been a fan of suicide enemies. Well, that's a brain over there. Is that a ladder? No. Let's see. Yeah, we might have to tackle that one from above. Be a little like this. A little bit of this. Ha-ha!
Yo, Quentin. Good to see your brain again.
Gross. That's always gross to me. I'd imagine it tastes like the worst pickle you ever ate. It's there, but is that a climbing pole? Yes, it is. Aha! The card is mine! Hope Raz doesn't like the taste of human brain. Otherwise, yeah, maybe he really likes pickled brains. It might be in trouble. And you know who's to blame for— oh, there's another brain. You know who's to blame for that, eh? Is, Crueler.
Dogan Pool. I told you I'd get your brain back.
If Raz starts eating the brains, it's Agent Crueler's fault, because he never gave Raz a goddamn burger.
Yep.
All he wanted was a goddamn burger, and he never gave him one. He's been grilling him for days. Never gave him one. Screw off, rats! I hate you! Ah, crud. I'm hoping it's quicker to just— yeah, okay. I was hoping it'd be quicker to just let myself fall than to try to climb up again. Hey. Yeah, I don't think there's anything on the outside. Ah, can't confirm. Nothing on the outside. We do keep seeing our little, our scared little friend there. Thing below? No. Let's a swing! Am I seeing this right, and we're actually supposed to go onto there? Ah, okay. I thought we were supposed to climb, swing onto that pole, and then swing again. Ooh. Good to see they're staying consistent with that, though, that we can climb that grating. I want to use levitation to get through quicker, but I'm scared I'll slip. These curved surfaces are my doom. You made that mistake? Yeah, I'm glad I didn't. I've made that mistake enough times that I'm starting to learn anything that's not absolutely flat, you are gonna slide on. Well, shit. Oh god, they're bringing back the rats! Ah, crud. Alright, well, here we go again. Though, actually, I shouldn't be that mad. I think for a guy that doesn't play a lot of platforming games, you know, me, I think I've been doing pretty good at not having to repeat platforming sections. Jump! Screw those rats! Oh, there's a brain out there! I knew there'd be something on the outside. Wow, there we go. So it's a good thing that I, came back again.
Huh. Phoebe's brain is warmer than the others.
Huh. Good to know.
Ha!
Oh, she's the pyro. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, I can appreciate that.
Yep.
Damn, this bed's got a lot of spring in it. God damn it, now we have ceiling rats? Ah, they weren't bad enough when they were on the ground.
Yay! Woohoo! Crystal's brain. Let's hear it for thinking.
Screw you rats. That's fun, the bed suspended like that.
Ooh.
Ah, no! Screw you, suspended bed! I take back every good thing I said about you. You can go to hell.
Yep. 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 Oh.
There's something... There's a lip on the other side here. Is that a bird? I think that's a rat that's just, like, floating in the air. Oh, there was something there. Oh, screw off! What the hell?
Ha.
I don't even know why I fell there.
Ha. Huh. Who? Hip. Hip. Hip.
Ah! You know, I praised this game for its excellent platforming earlier and how you wouldn't just make missteps like that. Everything was spaced out so delicately that you wouldn't do missteps like that. Now they're like, nah, screw it, this is the platforming part. Probably death. Death is probably under the floor. Oh, right there, yeah, that's a light. The acid? Is that what's under the floor? Yeah, that's another light right there, if that's what you were talking about. Alright. This pole's getting ridden more than your mama's. Okay. Oh, and that's where I was already. So I've been kind of circling around. This part is a fun design. On how they make you go up one side, then switch over to the other side. That is fun. That bed actually propelled me forward. Okay. I think I got the stuff that's over there. I can hear more rats. I hate you, rats! Okay. Oh, sweating that, actually. God damn it. There would be something over there. Welcome in, Reverie! Oh, well, okay, that's not so bad. So I can do this. No, not quite, but I can maybe do... Oh, no! Oh, my God!
Yep.
How's your day going, Reverie? I'm dealing with this this platforming section here, which has made me rethink every good thing I said about the platforming in this game. Yeah, of course it does that. Oh my God. The Deus Ex remaster was due to release in February. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's why I couldn't quite remember. Like, I felt like it was already out, but I also remember hearing that, like, it looked really, really bad. Like, a modern remake should not be looking worse than the original game. After the unfavorable reactions, immediately postponed it. Well, I mean, at least they did postpone it, right? At least they did postpone it and didn't just, like, put it out anyway. Okay, I'm thinking this is something we need to be on a higher part and we slide down. Okay, so that again, at a higher part, you go down. Now get higher part.
Yep.
Oh, there we go. Got a good look at her there. Let's see. Zero words since, yeah. Well, I mean, maybe it's for the best. Maybe the lesson there is that it didn't need to get remade in the first place. Oh, dang. That was really close, though. Bullied them for Sonic? We have the power. That's right. Everything about Sonic made us realize we have the power, not them. We're the ones with the dollary dues. Ah, damn it. Double damn it. Did the, was the remake gonna redo the combat, though? Or was it basically just, we're remaking the game, and it's gonna have better graphics, and then everyone saw that it, in fact, actually had worse graphics? The promise was better graphics. Promise was not delivered. Yeah, more of a remaster than a remake. Okay. What the hell is with this thing? You know what I just realized? Screw all this platforming shit. Get like a save state. Screw this noise. There we go. That time we got it. Just don't suck. Yeah, thanks, LaFay. I knew that's what I needed to do. I just sucked for a little bit there. If there ever was a valid reason, yeah, okay. I mean, I don't love Mario either. All right. Oh, duh, the doors are made out of wood. Oh, no. But I think the other does. I see the chair blocking the door. Yeah, and that's the thing. You don't have to like every game, even a good game. You are absolutely allowed to have a personal preference, and even on a good game, still not like it. And on the opposite end of the spectrum, too, you are absolutely allowed to love a bad game. You just need to recognize that it is bad. That's the part where people have a trouble. Yeah, turns out the door is also insane, and it does not believe it's a door. Thus, it can no longer be lit on fire. It doesn't think it's a door, so it's immune to fire. Personal preferences despite review scores, yeah. Did I just fling the brain? Did I? No, the brain's right there. I flung the, there was a chair. There was a chair blocking the door, and that's what I flung away.
Clem's brain. 3 cheers for brains.
Faye out here thinking that I'm self-sabotaging. Girl, you're crazy. You got both cheerleaders. Go back and talk to them. Yeah, that you did mention that before. That they got some pretty nutso dialogue. You even politely asked if you could spoil it, and I said no. Just remind me when the time comes to go and talk to him again. I'm going off, I mean, I guess it's 2 assumptions. I'm going off, LaFay, which was a, traditionally female name, and Queen, which is a traditionally female title. I don't know, maybe you are a guy. I mean, I don't really care either way. But, pronouns get tricky when you're trying to talk to people and they don't specify. English is very complicated in that manner, as well as many other manners. Just don't act like your preferences are objectively true and everyone else is wrong. That's right. I didn't specify either. Well, I mean, you're not wrong. I do have a very masculine presence. I present myself masculinely. I'm scared about where this rail is going to take me. Okay, it's just over here. Oh my god.
To think that every cell in Nil's brain is dedicated to the ladies.
Oh boy.
This is your last warning! Go back down right now or you'll be very, very sorry!
You've been giving me warnings? I mean, that's also true, LaFay, but I wasn't going to bring that up. You are still entitled to your privacy. In this day and age, hey, so long as I'm in charge, yes. Though I feel like we're falling back into discussions of Prime President Balto, Prime President Rodeo, which, you know, that has some issues with it too. Oh, he actually sees me as me. Oh, yeah, I suppose so. I didn't even think about it that way. You're not wrong. You could certainly be more right, but you're not wrong.
How can something as small as Vernon's brain hold so many boring stories?
Hearing someone with a blank email using it to buy some Magic the Gathering product. Suddenly getting spam email shortly after, yeah.
Worthless! These brains are worthless, Shigo. Just like the one in your head.
No, they're nice. They're nice brains, Dr. Lobato. Really.
They're too nice. They won't fight. I need killers. I need angry brains. I squeeze them, I poke them, I twist them. What do I have to do to make them fight? Maybe I should try my drill.
I'm not gonna bring you any more brains if you're gonna be so mean to them.
No matter what I do?
No matter what.
Not even if I...
Don't!
Not even if I cook you a little...
Doctor, no!
A little turtle soup?
Please,
Oh, you bastard!
A nice hot turtle soup.
Not the
Nothing better on a
turtles!
cold night like this than some boiling hot soup.
You need Mr. Pokey.
Oh, okay. You sure?
I mean, yes!
All right. Oh, why don't I just go ahead and heat you up a cup? It's made of turtles. Turtles that you love. Isn't that right, Mr. Pokey-Lo? Okay. Well, maybe I'll just make some for myself.
Aww.
Bring me a good brain, Shigo. Or Mr. Pokey-Lo becomes Mr. Smoky-Lo.
What cruel and unusual
Pokey-Lo.
punishment.
When you're a dentist, you have to learn to have a sense of humor, you know. It helps to calm the patients down.
Oh yeah, Mila's and Sasha's brains. Okay. As much as I don't want to do this, you do say there's some interesting dialogue.
Do I smell turtle soup? Do I smell turtle soup?
No! No turtle soup! Jeez, what is this guy related to the Shredder? Dentists do have a higher tolerance for dark humor. Is there some sort of, like, statistic that backs that up, or are you just making an assumption? Because I'd love to see an actual statistic for that. Oh my god, highest... ugh. I don't know if I want to see the rates for that one. Makes you wonder about the old adage of, like, how people in the doctoring world treat dentists like they're not real doctors. And how true that is, and maybe that's what gets to people, right? For personal plot twists, yikes.
Well, how do you do, cutie pie?
Ninja, welcome in! Coming in with the, what,
7 howdies. 7 howdies is all I can spare.
What's his name? Grandpa Freeman. Grandpa Freeman, howdy. Welcome in, Ninja. You're just in time to watch us not eat turtle soup. Glad the game developer world of horror is staying strong. It's on record that he's a dentist in Poland. And oh boy, do people hate his disappearing acts. Okay. Oh, well, okay. He sees me as birthday cake. Okay.
Do I smell turtle soup?
Let's see. Telekinesis, maybe?
Mr. Pokelope, if you could move just under that hole there, then I could lift you straight out. Could you do that for me? Huh? That poor little turtle. If only I could reach in there and save him. But I can't.
What about... What if I threw a confusion grenade at him? Ah! I was thinking maybe he gets confused and starts wandering around.
Aha! What's this?
Uh-oh. We've been spotted.
Why, it's a nice little precious juicy brain wrapped up in some sort of boy-shaped gobbledygook.
I do like... there's pictures you see online that shows, like, your brain and your nervous system that comes out from it. And it's like, this is you. This is you inside of a flesh golem. Don't get it confused.
Well, we'll soon have all that excess tissue removed, and then we can slip that brain into something more comfortable. Shigor! That package General Oleander mentioned has arrived. Please take it up to the holding area and keep it fresh until I'm ready to stick in my thumb and pull out a plum.
Okay.
I tried to warn you.
I also only
Listen.
I only just clued in that her name is Shigor instead of Igor.
The man you're working for is a deranged lunatic.
I know! I hate him! But if I don't do what he says, he'll...
Cook your little turtle from the inside out. Shigor, hostage situations like this are always extremely delicate. I'll have to extract Mr. Pokelope from his prison using my psychic powers. After which, this Loboto character should be fairly trivial to neutralize.
Yes, because once we get Mr. Pokelope back, he'll tell us what to do. He always tells me what to do.
I believe that.
Yes.
Oh!
Sasha. Mia. Lily.
Raz, you came.
Of course I did. We gotta get you out of here.
Look! The coach must have lured Sasha and Mia here on official Psychonauts business and then ambushed them with sneezing powder. They're completely brainless.
I know. I saw their brains downstairs. Listen, first things first. I was thinking about what you said about us making out.
Yeah? Oh man, I'm so glad he showed up. I was just starting to feel slightly less phlegmy.
Wait, what?
He didn't just hear. Get away from me. Stop reading my mind. Go rebrain Sasha and Mia so they can help us break this lock.
Oh, birthday cake!
TV.
I like how, it's all about TV, because this game came out in, like, the early 2000s. It's all about TV, but today it would be, like, Twitter, Pinterest. Oh, game is set in the 70s. I didn't even realize that, actually. Snapchat. Coco Melon. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, sorry, I had a brain fart there. I was like, wait, I don't have read minds. Read minds is just clairvoyance. Had a brain fart on that one. Ah, it's a little hymn. Very nice.
I made him his favorite chocolate cake, and he can't even come up here to enjoy it.
Oh, I'm a little baby. She's gonna see me as like some sort of hunk. Yeah, yeah. AJ, welcome in!
I made him his favorite chocolate cake, and he can't even come up here to enjoy it.
Welcome in, AJ. If you guys aren't following Average Joe Tacos, you really should. Fun guy, friend of mine. I owe him a story though. And I'm glad we got at least a couple of new people here who might not have heard this story before. I was in AJ's channel earlier and talking about they used to work at like a video store. I also worked at Blockbuster, so I do owe him a story about when I worked at Blockbuster. There was this kid who came in. And, you know, no surprise to anyone. I worked at Blockbuster. I was the video game guy. I was the guy, you know, in charge of the video game section and helping people pick games and, you know, that sort of stuff. There was a little kid who came in. And when I say little kid, I mean this kid could not have been more than 10 years old. Probably more accurately, he was like 7 or 8. No chance he was older than 10, right? This kid comes and he brings Grand Theft Auto San Andreas up to the counter because he's going to rent it. And I tell him, I'm sorry, but I can't rent this to you because of the rating on the game. I'm going to need your parent here in order to do that. Which wasn't true. That wasn't the store's policy. Store's policy was, you know, do whatever you can to make a sale, of course. My policy was, you know, don't let 7-year-old kids play Grand Theft Auto. But the kid didn't say much about it. He went and he got his mother. And his mother came to me in full-on Karen mode. This was, of course, you know, before we had a word for it. But his mother came at me at full-on Karen mode. My son says that you're not going to serve him, even though I've been a customer here for years. What's wrong? Who's your manager? I want to talk to someone. And I explained to her, well, no, ma'am, it's not that I refuse to serve your son here. It's that I can't rent this game to him because of the rating on it. It's a game intended for adults. And she's like, well, that's fine. He can rent it. Very, like, dismissing of everything I was saying. That's fine. I don't care. He can rent it. And I said, well, okay, since you're here, though, let me explain to you why this game is rated the way it is. Oh, okay, fine. The game is rated M for mature, which means you're supposed to be 17 or older to play it. Yeah, that's fine. It's rated that because of violence. Yeah. Drug use. Yeah. Sexual content. Sexual content? Mother had zero fucks to give about anything until I said the game has sexual content. She suddenly whips her head to look at the little kid, says to him, go get a different game. Go get a game that's better. Which, of course, you know, that's not how I would phrase it, but that is what she actually said. Go get a game that's better. Meanwhile, she then turns back to me, complete 180 on the attitude. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for looking out for parents like me who don't understand about these games, and you're just trying to make sure you're trying to help us with our kids. And, you know, complete 180. I am now this woman's, like, retail savior. And she's, you know, thanking me for it and all that. The kid comes back. She hands the game to me. She says, okay, tell me about this one. Now she actually, like, wants to hear what I have to say. And I look at her and I say, well, unfortunately, ma'am, it seems like your son here has just grabbed another game in the same series. The kid had grabbed, instead of Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, he grabbed Grand Theft Auto Vice City. And she's like, okay, tell me about this one. Well, you know, this game, it's the same, it's a different game in the same series. So it's rated the same way for all the same reasons, including the sexual content. Yes. And she immediately, I said, get a better game. And almost like throws the it's an empty case, right? It's just a display case, but almost like throws it at the kid. Tells him to go get something better. She thanks me again. The kid goes off. You know, we're kind of out of things to say at this point. So I'm just kind of standing there, just waiting for the kid to come back. The kid does come back. And would you take a guess at what the third game was that he grabbed? Go ahead. I dare you. Take a guess. What was the third game that this kid grabbed? Manhunt? Excellent guess, but no. He grabbed Grand Theft Auto 3. Yeah, I think Vagrant's heard this story before. He grabs Grand Theft Auto 3. So he went from San Andreas to Vice City to Grand Theft Auto 3. This kid is determined to try to play a Grand Theft Auto game, and I'm not letting him. No, this kid did not get the clue. This kid's, I mean it when I say that this kid was probably like 7 or 8 years old, right? So, again, I explained to her in like I can't believe this chuckle in my voice. Man, I'm sorry. I'm trying to be professional, but I got a chuckle in my voice now. It's seeing at seeing the audacity of this kid. And I explained to her, your son just did the same thing again. This is another game in the same series. And in the end, she ended up just taking the kid out of the store, kicking and screaming. Like, kid is just crying that he can't rent a game because his mom won't let him. And it's because, 3 times he grabbed a Grand Theft Auto game. And my boss, afterwards, she saw the whole scene. Like, she didn't notice it at the time because, it was just us talking, really. But when the kid gets dragged out kicking and screaming, she looks at me, sort of like goes over from her counter to my counter. Big store. We had 2 separate counters. She sort of like goes over the cross section into my counter, and she's like, are you going to tell me what happened there? My boss was very nice too. Let me be clear on that. Like, that wasn't her in boss mode. She wanted to know what the heck happened. And I explained the situation to her, and she's like, okay, I understand why you did that, but that's not the store policy. Next time that happens, you should rent it to the kid. And I just sort of went, yeah, okay. Thankfully, I didn't have a similar scenario. Never happened again. But, yeah, my boss was not pleased, but I didn't exactly get, like, reprimanded or anything like that. Wasn't happy about it, though. I could tell she wasn't happy because I basically declined a sale for my own moral reasons. And, yeah, you can tell, AJ, why I wanted to share this story to you in person, so to say. Much better than if I had to type it out in your chat earlier. But yeah, that's the story of the kid who tried to rent Grand Theft Auto. That being said, though, I'm glad I got to share that story in time because now I have to run these ads. I'll leave you guys on the AFK screen that is the trailer for this game, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Feel free to share if you guys have any similar stories while the ads are running. If you have any similar stories about, kids playing games that they really shouldn't be.
My name is Rasputin, but everybody calls me Raz.
You're late, soldier. Now get in here and give me 20. From this day forward, you are all psychic soldiers, paranormal paratroopers, mental marines who are about to ship out on the adventure of their lives.
They told me this was a summer camp.
That lake isn't as peaceful or as harmless as she looks.
I think there are several fishy things that need psychic investigating.
You think you're more advanced than me, new kid?
He's completely brainless. The dream was true. Lily, they stole Dogen's brains.
This is an honest-to-goodness psychic emergency.
I wonder, could the old legends be true?
This will only hurt until your brains come flying out.
Get back! Help!
Welcome to my mind.
I need killers. I need angry brains.
Powerful human child.
What a delightfully mean little brain you have.
Huh? Who are you working for?
I'm gonna kill you so much.
Lily, a deranged madman is building an army of psychic death tanks to take over the world, and there's no one who can stop him, except for you and me.
Oh my god! Let's make out!
You shall engage the enemy in his own mentality. You shall chase his dreams. You shall fight his demons. You shall live his nightmares. Then those of you who fight well, you will find yourselves on the path to becoming international secret agents. In other words, Psychonauts!
My name is Rasputin. But everybody calls me Raz.
You're late, soldier. Now get in here and give me 20. From this day forward, you are all psychic soldiers, paranormal paratroopers, mental marines who are about to ship out on the adventure of their lives.
They told me this was a summer camp.
That lake isn't as peaceful or as harmless as she looks.
I think there are several fishy things that need psychic investigating.
You think you're more advanced than me, new kid?
He's completely brainless. The dream was true. Lily, they stole Dogen's brains.
This is an honest-to-goodness psychic emergency.
I wonder, could the old legends be true?
This will only hurt until your brains come flying out.
Get back! Help!
Welcome to my mind.
I love how you can specifically tell this trailer is for the Xbox version of the game because there's a black button and a white button.
Mean little brain you have.
And I'm pretty sure the original Xbox is the only console to have a black button and a white button.
Lily, a deranged madman is building an army of psychic death tanks to take over the world, and there's no one who can stop him except for you and me.
Oh my...
Let's make out. No, your wife will get angry. That's the next line in the trailer there. Buddha, how's your afternoon going, my friend? Hope it's going well. We're here. We're playing some Psychonauts. I feel like we might be in the last section of the game. I can't tell for sure, but we are, you know, face to face with the bad guy, the main bad guy. So I feel like we're either in the last section or we're really close. Just got home doing dishes. Know the drill. You know the drill, and so do I. Oh, how does she see me? As her savior. Yeah, okay. Okay. I got a turtle to save. Ooh, and brains to collect.
Welcome back to the thinking world, Mikhail. Elton, what can I tell you? You were right. The old legends were true.
Yeah, he kisses all the brains. Even the brains of, like, the bullies that he really doesn't like. He kisses those too, which is a little weird. I get it. It's because they're using the same animation. But, you know, it would have been better if maybe he gave those brains, like, a flick or something. But, you know, that's nitpicky. Okay. Have to use this delicious, what, red velvet, I'm guessing, from the pink color? Yeah, with kindness, that's right. Oh, nope, wrong power. Wrong power entirely. Check to see if I have all the brains. Okay, good call.
Man, I can see why Pokelope loves this cake. It looks so...
Is there a way to... How do I check if I have all the brains? Okay, I have all the brains for this section. And all the side cards. I'm guessing this is one of those parts that I can't come back to, eh?
That poor little...
If I'm reading this right, though, I do have all the brains. I have all the cards. You can click it, and it shows them all. Does look like I'm missing one brain still. But, photos are the ones have but haven't turned in. No figments. No figments in this part. We're in the real world, not in their mind, so there's no figments here. We have all the brains in this section, though. But, I'm still missing one brain in a different part. Ooh, more of the scavenger hunt. Still missing quite a few items in the scavenger hunt. Am I, and you can feel free to answer this, LaFay, am I at, like, the last part of the game? Like, if I move forward with the story here, do we finish the game? I'd like to know, because if that's the case, then I'll go back and, you know, do the cleanup like I do at the end of most games. Oh, all figments in general? I got most all the figments. I got most of the I got all the items. I didn't get all the figments. I got most of the figments. I'm at the end. Okay. I got most of the figments. Like, there's a couple of levels where I have maybe one or two figments that I'm missing. Okay, there's still one level left. Got it. So there's still a point after this section where the world opens up again and I can collect all the stuff, do all the things. Oh, maybe I should hold on, let you catch up here. But to answer you, Ninja, I got the last level is mental. Got it. Got it. So if I wanted to collect all the stuff, I should be doing it now. Okay. Yeah, okay.
Turtle. If only I could reach in
Thank
there
you
and
for
save it.
elaborating on that.
But I can't.
I got most of the figments. There's a couple of stages where I have like one or two figments that I didn't find. But aside from that, I have all of the other stuff.
Scary.
Aside from this one brain, apparently.
Well, at least it's fast.
I am glad there's a fast way up. Okay. So we're at the end game where I need to be cleaning up all the things. Because I think all the brains are in, like, this section of the game. So there must be one. We'll go into here. Like, I don't think there's any brains, like, on the mainland. They're all at the asylum somewhere. Okay, so we're missing one in this area. It's a lot of area to cover.
What are you doing sticking around here?
Well, you know, now that I don't have to play this game anymore, I remembered that it was kind of fun. Just running a couple strategy ideas through my head.
Okay. Would be nice if the brain I'm missing was right there with the crows. I knew those crows had something. Okay. Thank you, game, for having it be right at the start here and easy to find. And not make me have to spend, like, 2 streams trying to find it. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Go invisible. Wham!
I'm surprised Milka's brain doesn't go invisible when I get close to it.
And there we go. That's all the brains now. Thanks for helping me make sure I got it all, Faye. Oh, no, wait. We're missing a side challenge marker. But that is all the brains. I do have to... I should probably turn them all in and stuff, too. Yeah, I'm not worried about 100%ing the game. But, you know, if I got a solid 90... and the only thing that I really missed was, you know, a couple of figments here and there, I'm okay with that. I'll give it a legitimate try to clear all the stuff, but if I can't do it, I'm not going to linger on it. Usually how I play through games is, you know, I go through section by section, try to clear it out as I go, and when I get to the end-ish, I go back, try to do a sweep through to get everything. Kind of like what I'm doing now. Lungfish call!
What's up, Linda?
Prepare yourself for passage, human child.
My body is ready. Who, Linda? Yeah, Linda's great. Though the one thing I am disappointed about with Linda is when Linda tells us her name, she doesn't just say Linda. She says it with like a little gurgle to it, and it's like Linda. And I do wish that that Raz would then, every time that he went to say her name, didn't just call her Linda, but called her Linda. You know, with a little bit of burble to it.
Where would you like me to take you, Agent Cruller?
Yeah, to the main lodge.
Outside the main lodge.
Oh, bring me back a burger this time, will you?
There are no burgers. The burgers are a lie. The cake is a lie. The cake is a spy. What sucks is when they don't give you a by area count. Yeah, just a total count. And you're like, what the hell? Where's this one egg I was supposed to collect? I have no idea. There's an entire world that this egg could be in. Yeah, I'm with ya. Oh, that's right. Wanted to listen to the cheerleaders and what they all have to say, too. Okay, I'm gonna go over here. I'm gonna get as many Psychors as I can buy. And then we'll turn everyone in. We'll get talking to some campers and stuff.
Hey, anything new in the store?
Take a look. Dream Fluffs. Now, you take that Psychor there, put it together with 9 Dream Fluffs.
You know what?
Delicious new.
Let's actually get one Dream Fluff.
What else can I do you for?
And then the rest on Psychors.
Excellent choice. What else can I do you for? Sold to the big-headed kid with the gloves. What else can I do you for? Sold to
So
the
that's still 6 Psychors, and I think that's more than what I
What else can I
need.
do you for?
That's it for now.
All right, go get more air.
Top of the food lodge. Do you mean the cafeteria? Or is this like a foods libraries situation? What is this place? I think it is called the Foods Libraries. There's our trunk.
Yep.
Yep.
Where would you like me to take you, Agent Crawler?
To the sanctuary.
Let's go to Ford's... my sanctuary.
Yes, noble Psycho Master.
Turn these in first. Oh, wait. There we go. Whoa! Ferocious aura! Enemies who get knocked back will now also take damage. Screw those guys. Okay. This way? This way.
Good. Now?
And then the lungfish ate me and we became best friends.
Oh my god.
I know.
Oh my god!
I know!
Nils!
He's still in the, Oh, never mind. And that's how the coach is planning to take over the world.
Wow, that is so not chill.
Can confirm, not
Where's
chill.
Baby?
We're gonna be rebraining her really soon.
Well, when she comes out, she's gonna want to hit stuff. I better go wait by her drums.
Oh, they were the band kids.
And that's why we have to find Lily right away.
That is some crazy stuff, guys. I'm kinda glad I was out for most of it. Well, with the world ending and everything, I should probably go see what girls want to make out one last time.
Priorities.
So I said brainer. I don't even know her. Crystal. So, any questions?
Is Elton okay?
Well, he'll be fully brained soon. I promise.
When he comes out, tell him I'm waiting for him down by the docks, okay?
Hey, do you want to help us save the...
Oh, no, just disappears.
So that's who's been kidnapping all the kids.
Oh, man. I just want to burn that coach. Hey, where's Quentin?
He's waiting for you at band practice.
He better not be painting the wrong band name on my drums again.
He is.
And that is how I beat the hideous hulking lungfish of Lake Oblongata.
So, does the coach, does he have an evil sidekick? A yes man? Or a lick spittle? Anything?
A lick spittle?
Not sure.
I don't know what that last one is, but I don't like the sound of it.
Bye.
No, I promise you, he didn't drool at all.
Is Milka okay?
Yeah, she's waiting for you down by the docks.
Gotcha.
Hey, do you want to help us save the... Okay, is making out all anyone thinks about in this place?
Goddamn horny teenagers.
But I didn't taste it, so I don't really know the answer for sure.
Well, if Brain Tank come after Mikhail, it will be sorry. Better go find Tiny Boss, see what his plan.
Scared? You better believe I was scared. You'd have to be a fool not to be. But the trick is to never let them see you.
Oh, okay. Lick spittle, meaning a fawning. Contemptible. Oh, contemptible. Oh, that's a weird word to read. Contemptible sycophant. Or today, originated in the mid-17th to mid-18th century, combines lick and spittle, no kidding, literally referring to a servant willing to lick a superior's saliva to show total degrading submissiveness, often to gain favor or advancement. Well, okay. I was today years old when I learned.
Sweat.
Wow, I guess that's what those squirrels were trying to tell me.
Huh?
They kept saying the tiny man is gonna kill everyone. I thought they were talking about me.
I mean...
Oh, man. I have to go apologize.
Yes, and because you got your brain stolen and I didn't, yes, I do. I think I'm better than you.
Aha! I knew it! Well, you're wrong. Have fun dying.
Okay.
And so that's what happened to your brain.
Wow, what an amazing story. I mean, that is a really,
Oh, that's the kid who won't stop talking.
And you know what the best part is? I'm in it. I better go write that whole thing down before we all get killed.
And that's how I earned all my merit badges.
OMG! I feel so stupid for throwing myself off the roof now!
Wait, what?
What? Why'd you throw yourself off the roof?
Because the poison didn't work. Listen, I
Wait,
have to
what?
go. The world could use some major league cheering right about now.
Agent Cruller?
What is the current situation?
Really? Nothing?
Oh,
Don't say anything, Ninja. We don't want any spoilers. I'm about to go listen to them. So don't spoil anything ahead. I don't know if you're going to or not, but just in case.
Agent Cruller?
What is the current situation?
I'm kind of surprised he doesn't even give a, like, good job or anything for saving all the kids.
Go. Lots of work to do.
Good luck, Rasputin.
Kind of surprised he does nothing. Oh, okay. Use bacon next to him. Okay.
Now, don't go pulling that out when I'm physically nearby, or I'm telling you, I'm gonna eat it.
Just like me. What if I'm over here? Still too close. What if I'm around the corner and he's out of sight? Still too close. Probably this whole area is too close. Okay, where's our escape here? You forgot about the cheerleaders? Yeah, okay. I don't know, I think you're new here, Ninja, or at least you haven't been around much. I do have a little section that talks about how I feel about backseating and stuff like that. I would suggest giving it a read. There's a panel for it, just because I do stuff a little differently than others. And, you know, I want you to feel welcome here, so... Oh, yeah, he loves it. Go ahead. Spoil everything. Yeah. No. But that is pretty funny. Oh, right, it's up here. I kept thinking it was on the ground for some reason.
Where would you like me to take you, Agent Cruller?
Okay, you said it's on top of the, food cabin.
Drop me outside the main lodge.
Oh, bring me back a burger this time, will you?
Helps with choice paralysis, right? Not a backseater, you promise. Yeah, I'm sure you're good. Here for reactions and experiences. Yeah, it's my experience that most people don't spoil games intentionally, right? The only time that it ever really happens is by accident. Most people are nice enough that they don't just go out and say it. The reason why I point people to the panel is because I don't mind a little back seating when it's like talking about the mechanics of the game. Like if you knew some sort of it doesn't really apply to this game, but if you knew some sort of like really good combination of powers or like some equipment combos that work really good, stuff like that, that's talking about the mechanics of the game, I don't mind you sharing that. You know, obviously it's the story stuff that I don't want spoiled, but, you know, I get it. The game is fun. You guys like the games. You want to talk about the games. It's fun to help the streamer. It's fun to flex your knowledge on the game. I get it. Okay, they're over there, I think, right? On top of that platform. So I don't mind a little backseating when it's talking about, like, mechanics and stuff. Oh, they're on the actual roof. Okay. I thought I saw them up here once. Are you sure they're here? Because I could swear I saw them on one of these, like, megaphone platforms before. Possibly in the kids' cabin area. Where's the kids' cabin area? That's over here. Near the janitor. Okay. Where's the janitor? I remember the guy raking. Observation room? Where's the observation room? Oh, reception area. Hey. Like over there? Or there? This was so much easier when you were certain of where they were. Oh, don't mind me. Shots fired. Where the opening of the game is. Doesn't the game open up in the child's cabins? Isn't that the start of the game?
Hey!
Bonfire area? What's a bonfire? Okay, I'm kidding on that one. Bonfire area. Possibly of the vanities. Right there, okay. Looked it up and I actually missed it. Missed what? Hearing all their stuff. I can't hear it unless I do it earlier.
Watch it.
I have to do it like before their brains get captured. If so, that's too bad. Yeah, straight ahead. You catch them trying to jump off the roof. Oh boy. You know what I can do then? Well, let's do it now then. Well, what we can do is let's see if I can, or maybe you should look, LaFay, because you know exactly what to look for. If you can find a YouTube video of someone like doing it, we'll watch that together. We could watch the YouTube video of that conversation. If you can find it, feel free to send me a link to it in Discord, and we'll watch a clip of that, because I would actually like to see it. I mean, especially since it's like clearly something you really love. Okay, we got more scavenger hunt items here. Just trying to think about... You know, I do think... What are the items we have to collect? Not super worried about side challenge markers, but we should probably do the scavenger hunt. So we should, I think I'm gonna look up. I'll look up a guide that tells me where to find them. Psychonauts. It's less that you like it and more that it's just, oh my god, yeah. Yeah, feel free to send it on Discord, and we'll watch it together. Let's see. I forgot that Discord mutes itself. Mutes itself while I have OBS going. Okay. We're gonna swing on over to the YouTube viewing here. There we go. Okay.
So this is it?
Yep.
I'm so happy, Clem.
They are ants, Crystal. Cruel, cruel little ants.
Oh, Clem, it's not their fault.
Still, they're gonna be sorry.
Yes, that's true.
Oh boy.
They will all be sorry. Hey, is that Nils down there with Chloe?
Whoa, that's weird.
Oh, man. I've got to tell Elka.
What's the point?
I guess soon there won't be much point to any of this, will there?
Not when we finish
the project.
Oh boy.
Yes.
What's the project?
You hear about Elton and Milka?
Oh, what?
Totally a couple now.
No way! I thought Elton loved Lily.
Yeah. Well, and I thought Milka loved Quentin.
Well, I guess if people's love was something you could trust, we wouldn't be here now, would we?
Good point as always, Clem.
Remember to keep filling up those scavenger hunt forms. We got a
ready?
couple of big promotions
Just
for the
one
winner.
more minute. Let's just watch the sun until it sets.
All right. Let's let people have one last sunset before things change forever.
Oh my god.
Forever.
I'm guessing that's about it.
What are you guys doing up here?
Oh.
Oh, hey, Raz!
Didn't see you there.
We're just looking at the sunset.
Shh. Just wait until he leaves.
It is a nice sunset, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, well.
You're watching YouTube, but did you know there's
The
a YouTube...
heck is... No, go away. You're not wanted here. So that's a thing. You know, especially, tying with... Ooh. Where'd all you guys go? Where did all y'all go? Oh, no, you're on top of the TV. Duh. I was looking at the bottom of the TV and I couldn't find you guys. Yeah. So, that's a thing. Let's get looking for some of these scavenger hunt items. Game really has, a bit of a, I'm not going to say fascination, but it's got a bit of a thing with the people who like to jump, who are enthusiastic, parachute-free jumpers. No, that feels wrong. I'm sorry. It's got a bit of a thing for that. Okay. Let's see. Guide I got here. Guessing, okay, cherrywood pipe. In a tree near a truck. In the parking lot. Okay, we can do that. Wait, which way's parking lot? This way, that's what I thought.
Now wire the other end to the gas tank. Oh,
Wait,
hello,
what?
Rasputin.
What are you guys doing?
Taking care of business.
The truck is crawlers. That's what I figured, because it looks very much like a military jeep. Okay, in a tree near a truck. Where is truck? I'm guessing they're calling this a truck. Either that or else the truck is here at a different time. Oh, I was getting Crawler and the General mixed up. The truck is a POS in the woods. In a tree near a truck in the reception area parking lot. I mean, this guide I have could just be a bad guide. That is always a thing. Not really... Come on, we can do it. All you need to do is just jump one more time. Hey! There we go. Yeah. Oh, what the hell? I must have touched a tree or something. Alright, well. What, climb the pole? Nope. Or I get to it from a different part. I do think I'm doing kind of the cheaty way here. Aw, what the hell? Truck is on the map? I'll be the judge of that. I don't see any... I see a car. I see none truck. And believe me, I live in a part of the world that's officially called truck country. Or I guess colloquially will be the more accurate term, but... Point being, I know a truck when I see one. Ooh, nope, stop sliding. Oh, he's gonna... Oh, I thought he was gonna slide down for sure. Yep. Aha! Oh, and that's a thing too. Yeah, I see none truck. Okay, let's see if I can try a different guide, one that maybe... Here we go, we got the wiki. Surely the wiki will have the best guide. In the reception area, stuck in a tree, next to the old truck. It's a big area, you say, eh? Ah, take that. Well, it's not that big. Oh, that's the reception area. Here, I was thinking this is the reception area. Bing bong. Tell him what he's won, Johnny! Oh, there's a trailer. Trailers are trucks, right?
Listen,
Oh, there's
you
the
gotta
cheerleaders.
help. You gotta kill me, son. I can't take the cheering anymore.
I'm sorry I put their brains back. Maybe a bear will get them soon.
Maybe. If not, you gotta find my drain cleaner and pour it down my throat, okay?
Wow, that's dark.
Mop, mop, mop! Mop, mop, mop! Mop, hooray! Mop, moppy, mop, mop!
Oh, yeah, sees me as like a football player.
Mop, Mr. Crawler, mop! Moppity, moppity, mana, mop, mop!
He also sees me the same. What about you? Pile of dust, yeah.
Mop, mop, hooray! Mop, moppy, mop, mop!
Mop, moppy, mop, mop.
Moppity, moppity, mana, mop, mop!
Fire! It's like the cougar was never here. Okay, truck in the woods. Oh, I think I just saw it. Yeah, there we go. Ah, there's my cherry wood pipe. Okay. Let's see. The condor egg, which we have. Dinosaur bone. I don't think we do. Guessing that's this. In the reception area. In the tree next to the campfire. Diabolical. Going for a stroll. In the tree next to the campfire. Bob Zanato? Compton Pool? Who's this? Cassiopeia? Yay! Fire! Let's double check I don't actually have this bone. They're all the main people in 2, like in the second game. Interesting. That does tell me that, you know, he clearly had plans for the second game early on, and got to do them. And that's nice. You know, gets to finally do the plans that he had set 20 years later. Maybe I'm looking a little too close. Maybe it's like tree over here. Well, those are bees, and that's a bear. Light bear on fire! Before bear beat me up! Bear beat me up real good! God, this bear's mean. Yeah, I don't feel bad for you. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything over there. Ah, but by some graves, that's a place where you could find a bone. Sequel took so long, because this... Yeah, that's the thing, is this game didn't do very well when it first came out. That is very true. I'm sure, Tim Schafer, I think his name is? I'm sure he had to, like, justify the need for a second game. And, you know, that might have taken him 20 years to do. In the top branches of the dead tree near the trailer. See? Go into the long description. Long description's way better than the short ones. Oh, the Minecraft guy offered to help. But it got to be a lot, yeah. Well, in Minecraft there's a lot too, right? That being said, didn't the Minecraft guy sell the rights to Microsoft for like $1 billion or something crazy like that? Oh, well, there's the fertility idol where I like how we're finding more scavenger pieces by not finding the ones that we're looking for. In the search for one, we find 2 others that we weren't looking for. Levitation. In the top branches of the dead tree near Ford Crawler's trailer. Dead tree. Ah, that's probably over there, I guess? It's the only dead-looking tree I see. What's great is that in the second, an Easter egg got dropped for a mini-me power that added the guy that did Girl's voice for Invader Zim. Nice! Or that did Gur's voice, not Girl. I swear, I read professionally for a living. Had to be picky for voices. Added them in the right areas, yeah. Ah, dang it. There it is. This is nowhere near where I first started looking. Not even remotely close. I never would have found it if I didn't look at the further description. Hey, diver's helmet. In the lake area above the boathouse. It's called a hunt for a reason. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I am, Fabe. As soon as we're done the stream here, the doors open at 6:30. The show is at 7. I already got my ticket, so I kind of have to go. And, you know, on that note, they comment on the website that, like, the tickets at the door are $20, and if you get them online, it's only $15. Not sure what you'll be. Well, you're welcome to join me. I don't know exactly where the club is, but I'm pretty sure it's in like that row of businesses, like where Kapow used to be. That's where I'm going. So if that's not right, then you could go there and rescue me, because that's where I'm going, and I'll get lost from my own directions. But I'm pretty sure that's where it is. But they say it's only $15 if you get your ticket online, which is inaccurate because it's $15 to get your ticket online, and then they charge you a $2.50 service fee to do it. So it's not actually $15. It's bullshit. Gonna be either gaming at Showcase or online with Glenn, otherwise you'll stay home. Yeah, that's fine, babe. I've been meaning to go to this comedy club for a long time. But, they always do stuff on Thursdays and Fridays, and I've been busy on Thursdays because of the Blood Bowl League. For anyone here who doesn't know, Fabe is in my Blood Bowl League. And don't worry, Fabe, I will not tell everyone here about how I absolutely creamed you when we played. But we live in the same city. He's in my league, so I've been seeing him every week, right? But I've been meaning to go to this comedy club for a while, but they always do stuff on Thursdays and Fridays. And I'm finished. I'm finished for the season with Blood Bowl, so I'm finally free on a Thursday to go.
See you in hell.
Oh, that took me a second to realize what you were saying that for there, LaFay, but I get it now. I mean, I do play a team of gay elves, so it's not that far-fetched. Okay. In an alcove near the boathouse. That's the boathouse.
Yep.
Alcoves would be to the side. Boathouse. Oh yeah, that kid's not there to stop me anymore. So I can just walk over here now.
Yep.
VK! What are you playing today? More Secret of Mana? Excellent game. Welcome in, VK. Welcome in, Raiders. How was Secret of Mana? I forgot to ask. Is this like your first time playing Secret of Mana? Circle menu never ends. That's right. And there's multiple circles too. Welcome in, VK. Welcome in, Raiders. For everyone who is new here, we are a cowboy-themed retro channel. So if you want to introduce yourself with a little bit of cowboy flair, all you got to do, you just type howdy.
Howdy.
And it will randomly select one of over 50 different howdies that you can introduce yourself with. If you give us a follow, you get access to all of the chat sounds that we do. We have some fun ones, like this one's my favorite.
Get ready, everybody. He's about to do something stupid.
They're all free. All you got to do is just give us a follow. For those of you who don't know about me, my name is Rodeo. This is the Retro Rodeo. I work as both a game design teacher at my university. I also work as a voice actor. If you are familiar with Pathfinder, be it the Pathfinder Kingmaker video game or any other of the other Pathfinder material, you've probably heard my voice before. I was the voice of the Stag Lord in the Pathfinder Kingmaker game. I've also done many of the trailers for Paizo, the company that publishes Pathfinder. So if you play that game, tabletop or otherwise, you've probably heard my voice before. I hope all of you are having a great day. Not your first time, but it's been long enough that you're getting lost. Yeah, I call that a nostalgia playthrough. If it's a game that I have technically played, but it's been so long that I forget most everything about it, then I call that a nostalgia playthrough. Crast, welcome in. Can't find our game on tour play. I mean, what was it, Fabe? I beat you. I want to say it was at least 3-0. Might have been 4-0. Psychonauts is good, though. And yes, this is my first time through Psychonauts. But you came in at a terrible time, VK. I do have to run these ads. You know how it is, but I always, you know what? Just for you, it's howdy with a Y. Crast. Just for you, though, VK, I usually only play these ads. Oh, I see what you're doing there. I see. By the way, for anyone who did give us a follow, you just, there's a panel that tells you all of the chat commands. If you want to know how to use them, you just type them in. But just for you, VK, when I run these ads, I'm going to run the Wilkins Coffee ads, which if you've never seen them, these are the earliest commercial works of Jim Henson. That's right, the guy who invented the Muppets, made these coffee commercials. And they're the most violent coffee commercials that you'll ever see. And these actually did air on television back in the day. I'll run these while I run the ads. You guys can enjoy. I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
Everybody drinks Wilkins.
Give me the eggs and no Wilkins coffee.
Give him the eggs, boys. A meal without Wilkins is a mess.
Some of these are extremely violent.
On guard, salute Wilkins coffee.
But I don't drink Wilkins coffee.
Some learn, some don't.
Like that one. That one's one of my favorites, actually. Cleaning the blood off the blade because you wouldn't drink Wilkins coffee.
Wilkins coffee?
No.
These are real commercials that aired on television.
Wilkins.
Okay, I have to run these ads now, though.
I've got 5 aces. Can you beat that?
I've got a can of Wilkins coffee. Nothing beats Wilkins. Got $65 for a cup of Wilkins coffee?
$65?
You want me to go in there looking like a bum? You have any Wilkins coffee in your house?
No.
You know, a house isn't a home without Wilkins coffee. I love these Wilkins coffee commercials, don't you?
I'm tired of them. Just kidding, Mr. Wilkins.
Those Wilkins coffee commercials.
You don't like them?
No.
Then let me fix your set.
You can't win.
Any last request, like for a cup of Wilkins coffee?
No.
You don't drink Wilkins?
No.
How shocking. If you don't start drinking Wilkins coffee, I'll make you into two-by-fours.
I should have saw this coming.
He always was a cut-up. Want a cup of Wilkins coffee?
What'll Mr. Wilkins do if I don't?
Oh, he'll probably put his foot down. Let's go up to the surface for some Wilkins coffee.
I never touched the stuff.
Oh, you should. It's a whale of a coffee. Coffee break. Want a cup of Wilkins?
Oh, thank you.
Now all our workers drink Wilkins.
When's old man Wilkins gonna pay us for all this foolishness?
When we sell more Wilkins coffee.
Buy Wilkins, will you?
Grandma, it's Little Red Riding Hood with your Wilkins coffee.
I'm the bad wolf and I just ate your grandma.
We'll have some Wilkins to wash her down. This machine tells if you're a good guy or a bad guy.
How?
All good guys drink Wilkins instant coffee.
Watch out where you throw those knives.
Are you drinking Wilkins instant coffee yet?
No.
Okay, let's try it blindfolded. Have a cup of Wilkins instant coffee?
Wild horses couldn't make me. Okay, give me a cup.
Darling, if I marry you, will you keep me in Wilkins coffee?
Boy, will this be a soggy romance.
With this camera, I shoot pictures of people who don't drink Wilkins coffee.
I'm ready. Shoot.
Anybody else? Put your money in here and you get a cup of Wilkins coffee.
I don't want any.
Then push that button. How about a cup of Wilkins? You'll like this new car.
Yeah?
It's got a built-in maker for Wilkins instant coffee.
Who needs it?
Well, you can't sell them all. Got your parachute?
I forgot it.
How about the Wilkins coffee?
I forgot that too.
You'll never forget this. Howdy, stranger. I hear you don't drink Wilkins coffee.
Yeah, so what?
Now, are there any other strangers in town?
Most violent coffee commercials ever. Okay. Let's see here. Gotta open up my map. And by map, I mean my guide for trying to find all these scavenger hunt pieces. That's actually Jim Henson. It's basically Jim Henson doing Kermit before he was officially Kermit. Oh, that didn't work. I think I'm boned. Yeah, a lot of that is like proto Muppets. Or I guess it'd be proto the Muppets. Because, you know, Muppets did exist, I think. If by a different name. Okay. Whoa there, Pilgrim. There we go. Climb that netting, yeah. There we go. Kinda. Ah! Why does this gotta be so hard? There we go. Okay. Whew. I'm guessing that's what we're looking for right there. Protected by a cougar! Kung Fu Cougar! Okay, there's our diver's helmet. go. Got it.
Oh. Yep.
No! Wrong way. Here we go. Drift. Yeah. Okay, doesn't look like there's much else to find. All right. Next. The Glass Eye. In the wilderness, it's stuck in a sewer grate. Oh, great. Guessing that area is what's the wilderness. So if that's reception... High glide! Actually, I could take the shortcut, and it tells me, like,
Where would
the
you like
area.
me to take you, Agent Cruller?
Kid's cabin, parking lot, campfire. Jet 9's lab. Yeah, it doesn't call it the wilderness, but I think this is it.
Roger that, Ranger Cruller.
Okay. You apparently have to fetch it from behind a grate using telekinesis. I hesitated because I saw that there was something sparkly. Yeah, oh! Lots of sparklies over here. Come on. There we go. Yeah. Ooh, there's probably something good up there. Ah, curses. Come on, grab... Why won't he grab the ivy? Well, it looks like it should be so easy to do, but he don't do it. There we go. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I think I know exactly where this thing is. It's like you follow along the water and you get to like a sewer grate for the water. Yeah, right here. Okay. Telekinesis. Aha! Let's see. What's next? Miner's skull? Damn. In the wilderness, stuck in a geyser. Yeah, okay, I know exactly what this is.
Howdy.
Salsa, welcome in! How's your Friday Eve going, my friend?
Howdy.
Ooh, Yoda howdy. How very wise of you.
Oops.
Whoops, as he kills the squirrel. Why, yes, you are. Well, I mean, you were wise enough to remember to howdy. That's some old-timey wisdom right there. It's Friday Eve, so it's, what, still Wednesday for you? What part of the world do you live in where it's still Wednesday, my dude? Okay. I don't really understand how that worked, but okay. Ah, okay. Off your schedule, right. Welcome in, Dangu. That's right. And we're near the end of it, actually. We're just at the point where I'm going through, I'm doing all the scavenger hunt stuff. And we're just before we are about to rescue the turtle. And one of my regulars sort of warned me, you know, if you want to go and do all the stuff, now's the time to do it. So we're doing it. Welcome in, though, Dangu. Dangoober, I guess it would be. What do you prefer to go by? Dangoober? Steve? Saw the painting in the inventory? Yeah. By the way, Dang. I'm gonna call you Dang, if that's okay. We are a cowboy-themed retro channel. I know it's a little niche, but that does mean there does get to be some fun things. Like if you want to introduce yourself with some cowboy flair, all you gotta do, you just type howdy.
Well, howdy, folks.
And it will randomly select one of over 50 different howdies that you can introduce yourself with. If you give us a follow, you get access to all of the chat sounds that we do. There's a panel that tells you all of the commands. We have some fun ones. We haven't used this one in a while. Oh, no, wait. It's,
And I'll go into people's houses at night and wreck up the place.
Or my personal favorite.
Get ready, everybody. He's about to do something stupid.
We like to have fun with that. We stream every day here. So if you need somewhere to hang out, you are more than welcome to, my friend.
I am a goddamn motherfucking cowboy.
That's right. And you know, just as a welcome gift to you, because I'm feeling the mood. I'm gonna let you listen to the whole version of that song, Dang. You ready? I don't think you're actually ready, but I'm going to do it for you. I'm going to let you hear the whole version of that song. Here we go.
Shut up and take my dollary dues.
I am a goddamn motherfucking cowboy. Daddy was a cow and my mama was a boy. Half person, half cow, that's me, a cowboy. Hoodle-laddle, hoodle-laddle, life's a nightmare.
Hoodle-laddle, hoodle-laddle, life's a nightmare. Okay. What is next on our scavenger hunt here? Next on the scavenger hunt is, the last piece on our hunt. Any relation to Cat Dog? You'd have to ask them. Never played the Psychonauts games due to not having access to the required platforms. Fan of them, especially 2. Yeah, it took like 20 years before they made the second one, right? Well, you are more than welcome to go through the VODs to see it for yourself if you like. You're new here, Dang, so you don't know. I teach game design at my university. I also work as a voice actor. If you play Pathfinder, you've heard my voice before. But my thoughts on it is that the game's really great for all the reasons that people say it is, but it really lacks in the boss battle department. The boss battles, like the first couple of ones, are really rough. Not very well designed at all. But, the humor is here. A lot of the stuff they say is funny. The art style stands out and is unique. There's a lot of really dark moments in here. And some of them just sort of happen on the fly. Very, if you blink and you'll miss it moments. But it's good. Would suggest. Pirate Scope. This is the last item of our scavenger hunt, because we got all the others. In the wilderness. It's just in the wilderness. Yeah. Thanks, guide. Okay, here we go. Located on the cliffs behind the GPC. Okay. Yeah, so got to the end, and this is sort of the point with all games where, I've done my best to go through and find all the stuff, but if I'm at the end and I haven't found it yet, that's when we pull out a guide. I like to do all the things, right? And if that means I have to pull out a guide because I couldn't find the things on my own, that's fine too. What kind of other games do you play there, Dang? Okay, in the cliffs behind. Let's see here. So we need get our levitation back. It's not there. Zelda and Mario. Very nice. I actually just recently got a Switch 2. I haven't owned a Nintendo console since the 64. So it's kind of a new thing for me. I play a lot of RPGs and horror. Like survival horror are probably my 2 favorite genres. One of the things that got you interested in Psychonauts games was a YouTuber who's been analyzing the mental world from a psychological angle. I love that. We have so many people that are gamers who have other things that they do, and they relate games to their various careers, right? I love that. If you're familiar, you're not familiar with the first, right? I was gonna say, we got this.
I am the milkman. My milk is delicious.
Got a Switch, but you hardly play it. Was told you like Animal Crossing, but it's What about Animal Crossing scares you? That's not usually what you hear about it. Is it because of have you...
I am the milkman. My milk is delicious.
I am the milkman. My milk is delicious. Special delivery. You don't like that the world rotates? You've met the milkman? I mean, we've all met the milkman. Yeah, that's the milkman. That's not AI or anything. That is the actual line that he says in the game. I extracted the audio out for it. All right, what does this say again about where this is? Oh, the agents. Yeah, okay. The pirate scope is located on the cliffs behind the GPC. Is that not here? Could be over there. Oh, I should have drifted. Oh, that's not it, but that could be something. Well, I mean, it's definitely something. We could all see the sparkles. That could be it, though. Yeah, we got... that's definitely it. I saw it. God, levitate is probably... Levitate's gotta be the most useful power in the game. Oh, no, I think that's just a card. But for sure that was it. Oh, there it is. Scavenger hunt complete. Congratulations! You found everything! Go see Ranger Ford for the final prize! Dang it. I think... is Ranger Ford here? I'm just trying to think. He's the one that's raking leaves, I think. It gets very confusing having the same character be 5 different characters. I already have a hard enough time remembering names and stuff. Names and who everyone is. Here we go.
Mr. Cruller, you gotta help. Kids are getting kidnapped and everyone's missing, and their brains are stolen. And I think the coach is trying to take over the world with psychically armed death tanks.
Well, now, you see what happens when you go to parts of the force that are off limits?
Won't you help?
I'm a ranger. I got enough problems wrangling these leaves. Now get!
Ta-da! I'm done.
Doing the dance.
The whole scavenger hunt.
Great Odin's rake! I don't think anyone's ever done the whole thing before. Well, hold still. This might hurt.
Uh-oh! Your friends at camp are focusing their energy directly into you. Now you'll slowly regenerate mental health. Heck yeah. And no, I'm not making fun of it. I'm saying that I have a hard time understanding it. Which is very normal for psychoses. Ooh, sensory scramble. You further cloud your enemies' minds. Infusion lasts twice as long. Oh, I see.
That felt good.
He just, like, gives me a whole bunch of ranks.
Now get it.
Wish I could passively... Oh, dang. Dang, dang. We're all thinking that. Dang over here saying what we all be thinking. Dang, oh, I tell you what. I tell you what. What else is there to do? I'm not gonna sweat getting all the cards and all the figments and stuff. Just eat your feelings. I do that more often than I'd like to admit to. I guess we have to head back to what, the greater unconscious or whatever it's called. Just check and make sure we got all the major things in all the different places. And if we have, then that means that we just have the last place to go. Last 20 minutes is just therapy circle time. Oh boy. Would it be too stereotypical for me to say that a lot of my mental problems come from my mother? Would that be too typical for me to do? Too typical for me to start with? Well, actually, not all of them, I guess. Other things as well, but she is definitely a catalyst for most of my problems. Most stem from parents. My father wasn't around much. He was a workaholic. My father, absolutely, he actually said this to me once, and this was before it became the norm. He told me everyone should have 2 jobs. And that having 2 jobs, you don't need a day off because going to your second job is like a day off from your first job. That sounds like a bear. And I'm not going to get any more personal than that. That's a great start, though. Dad had 2 strokes when you were 7. Oh, my God. Mom got burnt out from it, raising a kid. Yeah. Some parents aren't ready to be parents. And what you don't hear about very often is that sometimes while you're growing up, your parents are too at the same time. You know, sometimes you have parents who they themselves aren't done growing up yet. So they're doing it at the same time you are. You also get parents who think they're ready to be parents, but they are only ready to be parents when they have a second parent to help out. And, you know, it becomes a monumental task to do on their own. It's just they didn't plan for scrambled brains, right? Well, thank you for sharing,
Where would you like me
LaFay.
to take you, Agent Cruller?
What was I doing? I was doing something. Was I?
Nowhere. I just like to come down here to hear your voice.
I lost focus because I was paying attention to what LaFay was saying. Oh, abandoning therapy circle. Right, yes. I was definitely doing that. Speaking of ADHD, you have that. Autism too. And on top of that, have like zero functioning sense of smell. That's different. Turned out better than you would have expected. There's certainly something to be said about trials and tribulations, all the hardships we go through in life and how they shape us as people. I always try to be positive. I always try to remember how other people have hurt me, which I've been hurt by a lot of people. But I try to remember how other people have hurt me and use the knowledge of that to try and make sure other people don't get hurt the same way. Trying to take the negativity that I've suffered in my life and try to make it something positive for other people so they don't have to go through the same. Lost your sense of smell for a year due to a trapped sinus infection. Oh boy. I actually have really bad sinuses myself. Not allergies or anything like that. I was born with narrow sinus passages. So even a little bit of swelling, you know, something that would be just like, you know, not a big deal to other people. For me, I'm closed right up. Helps for voice. Well, my voice certainly did turn out well, so I'm not angry at it. What I should do, I should get us back to the island and get us right to that doctor again. So that tomorrow, LaFay, or I guess anyone else who knows the answer, how long would you guess the final level is? Like, do you think we'll finish it tomorrow? In the, 4 hours that we stream?
Where would you like me to take you, Agent?
Yeah, okay. Well, then you can plan on that. That's what our plan is for tomorrow, is we're going to finish this.
It's time to go to the lake.
Which actually works out good, because then that means we'll finish this tomorrow. Saturday, we're playing Code Veronica for the Saturday theme stream. And then Sunday, we can start on Dragon Quest 1 and 2 Remake. That sounds like a mighty fine schedule to me.
What's up, Linda?
Prepare yourself for passage, human child.
Okay. Heading on over to the Crazy Isle. Your grandma's determination is pretty much the only reason you know your family due to circumstances regarding parents. Yeah. That's good. I'm guessing that's a good thing. You know, I'm not going to make any assumptions about family, because family... Well, family is an F word, right? Which is a phrase that I'm sure more than a few of us can relate to. Oh, that doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good. I'm gonna call you. What do you want to be called? Sorry, I don't mean to detract from what you're talking about there, but you got like 3 different things in your name that I could call you. Dangu, Dango, Dan, Dan. Awesome. I can do Dan. Okay, so we're here. Dang old goober here, I tell you what. Okay, we're going to call the stream a little bit early here today, just because we're here, we're set up, we're in exactly where we need to be. Let's get a hard save going. Hey, thank you for being here, Vala. Everyone, thank you for being here. Definitely going to try to tune in tomorrow. Well, don't run yet. We always talk for a little bit at the end of the stream here. Very important, because, you know, we got new people here. Let's talk about what we do around here. So, take a look at the schedule here. Tomorrow is going to be another afternoon stream. We are going to finish Psychonauts. So as you can see, we're on our afternoon schedule here right now. 1 to 5 Mountain Standard Time. Usually we stream in the evenings, 5 to 9. Thursdays and Fridays, I am busy in the evening, so that's why I still stream in the afternoon. We stream every day. The basic unwritten rule is I stream every day, but if I ever need a day off for whatever reason, you know, you guys have to just sort of forgive me and we move on. But Saturday, every Saturday, we do the Saturday theme stream, which is where I have several different themes. All of them are on the Discord. For anyone that's new here, you can feel free to join us on there, but there are several different themes. I have you guys vote on a theme, and then I pick a game tied to that theme. So right now, our current theme is...
I love the kind of woman that can kick my ass.
Which is games that have kick-ass female leads, and of course for that, we're playing Resident Evil Code Veronica. I think we just finished the first part of the game. Like, we're on the save file that is getting to the second half of the game. And we do that every Saturday. When we finish Code Veronica, I'll have you guys vote again. And that's how that works. So I encourage you guys to get on the Discord. We often do polls, all sorts of things for what games we're going to do next, things like that. I have a subathon coming up in the near future. Lots of fun rewards for that. The subathon will be starting the week of April 20th. It's for my birthday. I turned the big 4-0. I turned 40 years old on April 20th. That's my actual birthday there. But for the week, we'll do the subathon. There is all sorts of various rewards for that. A lot of them fun. You know what? We got a couple of minutes. Let's just talk about that for a minute here. So, first off, whoever gifts the most subs, there's 2 different rewards that you get for gifting the most subs. You can either get your own custom sticker added to all of the TVs. For those who don't know, like we got 2 of those on the TV already. Usually, the stickers are for every game that we beat. Each console has their own set of stickers for the games that we beat on those consoles, right? Each sticker represents a game or sometimes games that we've beaten. But those who gift the most subs get their own custom sticker added to all of the TVs. We have 2 of them so far. The 2 are the Keyblade, that's on the right side there. That's for Hispanic at the Disco. And then in the bottom left corner, we have the one that looks kind of like Majora's Mask. That one is from, I believe that's from Pleponium. Who, those stickers are on all of the TVs now. That is 1 reward you get for gifting the most subs. The other reward, if you don't want a sticker, is you get a free bounty redeem. The bounty redeem is normally $100,000 dues. That's the channel's currency. Normally it's $100,000 dues, but that's where you get to pick a game for me to play. Within reason, you know, if the game's going to cost me a whole bunch of money to play, then I'm probably going to say no. But the game doesn't have to be a retro game. It can be a new game. It can be pretty much anything you like within reason. So those are the two rewards for the top gift. The person who gifts the most subs. Man, that sentence is hard to get out there. But as for the other rewards, 10 subs, we'll add the Do the Voice redeem, which is going to be a new redeem where for 30 minutes I will speak entirely in a voice of your choosing. Baldur's Gate 3, all endings. Yeah, don't have a stroke, right? I swear, I talk professionally for a living. But 10 gift subs will be, I will add the Do the Voice redeem. For 30 minutes, I will speak in a voice of your choosing. I have a couple of regular voices that I do here. You could choose those. You could also just throw a voice at me to try to do. I'll do my best. I can't promise it'll sound great, but I promise I'll try. For 20 subs, we'll do part 3 of the Try Not to Laugh challenge. This is, we've done this for, well, it's 30 minutes. It's 30 minutes of it. So, I mean, if you wanted to redeem it, 8 times, I would respect that. 20 subs is the Try Not to Laugh challenge part 3. We've done the Try Not to Laugh challenge on every one. That is where you guys, as a community on the Discord, I've asked you guys to submit all sorts of funny material, funny videos, songs, memes, comics, anything you can. Submit all the funnies you can. I'll watch them. If you make me laugh, I will do a shot of hot sauce for every time that I laugh. True fact. But here's the catch. I can be an absolute stone wall. I have yet to break on any of these challenges. I am 2 for 2. Y'all haven't made me laugh yet. But who knows? We got more people here. Maybe the branching of comedy, different comedy styles. Maybe you'll finally break me. We'll find out when we do part 3. When we get 37 subs, I will do an animation series special streams part 2. This is where I actually watch some of my old favorite animated shows. We watch it on the stream. I don't know how, but somehow we've avoided any sort of copyright or anything like that. I don't know how we do it, but somehow we do. Like, if you make me laugh X times, well, I mean, I do a shot of hot sauce every time I laugh. So, I mean, if I laughed 5 times, that would mean 5 shots of hot sauce. So, that would be the incentive there. It's just you guys have yet to break me. I am an absolute stone wall. You'll never break me. But we'll go through various... oh, shit, that's right. I'm going to have to fix the camera. Not everyone enjoys making you suffer. I don't believe you. I think everyone enjoys that. But that is right. I'm going to have to fix the camera. I'll figure something out. But there's various series that we'll watch together on the channel. The ones that I've included are the first season of Clone High, Undergrads, Mission Hill, or the first season of Megas XLR. I think on popular request, I might also add Metalocalypse, which doesn't really fit into the more retro bit, but it's an awesome series. I quote it all the time. Why not? If we get up to 45 gift subs, that's where I will do a community bounty where everyone in the community, so literally anyone who is on the Discord, all of you guys can make suggestions for games as if you were doing a bounty redeem. You can make multiple suggestions. I will then take a bunch of those, basically whichever ones are the most viable. We'll do a big community vote. Everyone will get probably 3 votes to divvy out. And you guys will all vote based on those suggestions on a game for me to play. You are not allowed to vote for your own game. That is the one rule. But that is a community voted bounty, basically. At 60, I will have some animated emotes made. And this is important because all of the money from this subathon is actually going to go towards getting an artist hired to do a lot of work for the channel. As I use as a saying, I use AI to get by. But we are definitely at the point where I should be paying a real artist to be doing real art for the channel. So that's what that's going to be. If we get up to 60 on the subathon, I will ensure that we get some animated emotes done as well. If we get up to 75, which is the last tier, if we get up to 75 gift subs during the subathon, I will do a 12-hour streamathon where I will play literally any game that we have going on the channel. So that means any game that is in a Saturday theme stream. I might have multiple games going at the same time, and I'll be doing that for 12 hours straight. I usually only stream for 4 hours at a time, but if we actually succeed and get all the goals done, I will do a 12-hour stream for you guys, and I will bring back the Change the Game redeem, which lets you guys change the game to whatever you want from the list. And that is all of the rewards that we have. It's an endurance stream for sure, because I usually only stream for about 4 hours at a time, right? So that's all the rewards for the subathon. That will be going for a week, starting on the 20th. The 20th is my actual birthday, but it'll go for a week. We might extend that for a day or two because, you know, it's my birthday. There might be a night where I'm out celebrating it or something like that, and I don't stream. And if that's the case, I'll extend the subathon another day to make up for the lost day. But you guys will more or less get 7 days to donate to it. I only do 2 subathons a year, one for my birthday, one for the streamiversary. And all the money for this subathon is going to go towards hiring an artist to help jazz up the channel as it whiz. I combined as it were and as it is together to create as it whiz. But okay. Back onto the rating, which I guess we should have been here the whole time. As it whiz. Yeah, exactly. So when we finish Psychonauts, it sounds like Sunday is when we're going to start Dragon Quest 1 and 2 Remake. After that, we're going to do Fire Emblem Path of Radiance. And I'm sure somewhere in there, too, we're going to do one of the games from the subathon or something like that. That is our upcoming schedule. Thanks for listening to my whole big spiel here, guys. Remember, we're on the Discord all the time. I encourage you guys to get on there. Lots of fun stuff. I'm going to find someone for us to raid out to. I'm going to give you guys some raid tunes to listen to while I do that. And I'll be back in just a minute.
Yeehaw, baby, well that's our show. We play retro games, but it's time to blow. Saddle up, partner, it's time to change the view. Time to dance at a different venue. Pixelated lands where the cowboys roam. We're shooting for high scores, never going home. With a quick draw, a controller in hand, we're the wildest raiders in all the land. The night is young, we're on the run. Old school fun, and we're second to none. But the sun is setting, it's time to call. Grab your posse, it's time for the raid, y'all. Riding into the raid on a digital horse. Retro heroes, raid with no remorse. Press start, let's make a little noise. Get ready, get set, let's bring the boys. Riding into the raid, let the wild ones play. We're coming in style in a cowboy way. The stream's about to flow, hold tight, it's fake. We're coming in hot and we're raising the stakes. Scores, we don't really mind. In this pixel paradise, we're one of a kind. From the saloon to the digital frontier, we're shooting our shots, bring a raid near. Retro legends in the stream tonight. Bosses, power-ups, and dynamite. So grab your dear partner, it's going down. We're taking this pose into another town. The night is young, we're on the run. Old school fun, and we're second to none. But the sun is setting, it's time to call. Grab your posse, it's time for the raid, y'all. Run!
Okay, we're going to raid into Poe. Church of Poe is her full name. She's a friend of the channel, has been for a while. She's a really fun streamer. I think when we get there, you'll see why a lot of people come in to her as a streamer. But I can vouch, even if she didn't do the thing that she does, I would still listen to her anyway. She's really fun. Plays a lot of really unique and interesting games, actually. We have a raid message. We have a couple of them. We have one there for those who are subscribed. We have one here for everyone else. It's actually been a long time since we raided into Poe. I'm sure she'll treat us warmly. So let's go there. Let's show them how Rodeo's Raiders do. And I'll see you guys next time.